Okay, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, good morning. Hello. How the heck is everybody doing? How the heck is everybody doing? Hope everybody is doing well. Good morning. Ionic, good morning. Ionic on YouTube, good morning. I hope you're doing all right. Celestian, good morning. There are two of us now. Aha, there's two. Oh, I see. Celestian, how are you this morning? I hope things are going all right. Oh my goodness. All right. I am so tired. I am so tired. MIT getting ready for a bunch of calls. I hope those calls go nice and easy. Hope they go nice and easy. Morning work focus is go. Yeah, gosh, I remember when I would go into the office, and it would literally just be like the first hour I would get my breakfast. I'd get my breakfast, I would make my bagel, I would make my tea, and I would just catch up on emails. I would look over anything I have planned, you know, if I have any meetings or anything like that, and go through like, oh, did somebody reply to me? Do I have to figure something out? You know, I have an in-person meeting from 10 to 3, which I'm not excited, but I guess I gotta do it. Really gonna be not saying anything and try my best not do anything distracting. Man, I don't miss those meetings. You know, where you're just like, where you're just sitting and passing time. You know, those all right. Those are fun. Those are fun. Where you're just like, happened upon some really great uses for ChatGPT the last year. I mean, aside from throwing it into the trash, I was gonna say, it was like, what's that give where that give where that lady's just like, Sage, hello. Sage, good morning. It's been good for study prep. I mean, sure, except it's wrong. I don't sit still well. I feel that. I feel that a lot. I'm definitely that person where it's just like, hey, if I can just get up and move around a little bit, but you know, You know what I mean? Like, excuse me. Like if I can get up and move around a little bit in a way that doesn't bother anybody, that's gonna make this situation a lot easier for me. This is gonna be a lot easier for me personally. So. Oh yeah, Kahoot. I remember people talking about Kahoot. I've never used it, but I do remember once you said it. I remember. I recognize the name. Oh, excuse me. Once you said it, I recognize the name, ma'am. But okay, so today we're gonna start with some Wanderstop, obviously. Reading a bunch about reading comprehension strategies. Nothing clicked. See what GPT can say about these. That's when it kind of clicked. I teach you use it for quizzes. Faster you answer, the more points you can get. But there's so many good quizzes on there people made. Yeah, and it's just about reinforcing the knowledge you've already learned. So it's good. It's good for that. It's good for that. What was I saying? Right. Wanderstop this morning, obviously. And then more Final Fantasy 13. Let me get my iPad charging because I think my phone is super dead. My phone is super dead. Get my iPad for side quests and maps and be ready for that because we're gonna do the missions. What did Brian say yesterday? Brian was like, here are the things that you should do for Final Fantasy. I'm so tired. Oh my goodness. I feel it now that I've started. I really feel it now that I've started. Oh wow, Brian went and added a bunch. Damn. Get everybody a tier 2 weapon. Max out people's main roles. More Seathstone missions. Okay. Right, yeah, there's a new path. Socratic was my go-to. You take a picture of the question, it'll search for the exact question on the internet, then it'll give you an answer with a website link. Which I guess saying out loud sounds like AI. I mean, that's just machine learning, you know, that's just like OCR and stuff like that. Yeah, Seath mission 55 gets me a growth egg. Yeah. This is a good list. This is a good list of stuff. Brian, I think Brian added things to this list because when I saw it, it was like 3 things, and I was like, oh wow, that's actually a shorter list than I expected. So yeah, we've got a nice little grind spot. We've got missions to do. Wonderful. Wonderful. And Brian pinned it, so it's nice and easy to find. Thank you, Brian. All right. I want to get as much practice of these things as I can, so I take the exam later this year. I'm walking prepared, ready to hit high. Hell yeah. Love to hit high. All right. Let's get into Wanderstop because I'm gonna be sleepy the whole time anyway. So, oh. I don't think I didn't sleep well. I think I'm just not awake, you know. I think I'm just not awake. All right. I had my my podcast interview yesterday. It went very well. It went very well. We had a really good time. Which, you know, obviously makes me happy. Obviously makes me happy. And who did I interview? I interviewed Darren Hopke, who is he's a writer and publisher about books about retro video games. That'll be out in a little bit. That'll be out in a little bit. I'm actually starting to edit an episode later today. Got I didn't chance to play last night. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Ionic. I wanted to check some of the settings here. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I need to get some reading time. I need to get some reading time too. Oh, I read 3 pages of my book and that was it. I don't know. Aaron's able to read before bed. And I just can't do that. Once it's bedtime. Once it's bedtime, it's bedtime. Once it's bedtime, sleep. You know what I mean? I need to stop going to bed so late. It's difficult, right? There's so much fun stuff to do. There's so much fun stuff to do. How am I supposed to go to bed? All right, I can't rock my phone because I gotta charge my phone. Right, I talked about this. The whole internet is out there begging to be engaged with. That's actually most of my problem. That's actually most of the difficulty for me is not engaging with social media and like trying to not dig into like, you know, a big discussion or anything like that. I figured there would be new plans. Literally sun up to sundown, I'm on Twitch, it's a problem. You know, as long as you're having a good time. You know what I mean? Oh, whoa. Wow, a lot of stuff is different. Hold the phone right now. Whoa. I was like, yeah, the plants are different. That's cool. No, the what's his face? Coob. That's gone. This is over here now. This stop sign is just there, which is very funny. Yeah, they're back here now. It's cute. They still have the ceremony thing. And the garden is back here now. I think the water wheel is different. It looks different. The willow tree is different. Huh. Okay, well, let's get started cleaning up. Pictures are the same. Oh, I never picked up the camera. Yeah, I get you on being on Twitch all the time. It's a thing. I love spending time chatting with people on Twitch, but also like I'll do that all night. Do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time fitting them all with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes, but all gone now. So it caused me to be thinking. Miss Alda said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? Well, what if you are helping me out to fill those hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task? But what if the clearing changes and we lose them all again? Well, yes, I am supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? Or you can't do this to me this early, dog. You can't. You can't do this to me. You can't be hitting me with this early. To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say? Maybe, if I find the time for it. Of course. There's no rush at all, simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots. Boro is certainly not being very picky. Oh, and perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several lying around the shop. It's not necessary, simply a little convenience if you desire it. Please let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seen. If you are taking the task on, of course. Who can say? Does the layout just change? We did our first meditation at the little statue thing. And at the little statue guy here. And we had a vision, and after the vision, the clearing was completely different. The clearing was completely different. Which, you know, strange, mysterious, magical land, but also adorable. Fill my watering can while we're here. There's some. Gotta get some tea started. There we go. Yeah, so you have these nice hanging pots. These are cute. Let's get the tea started. And then go... Oh, let's check upstairs and make sure everything's clean upstairs. Oh yeah, see, look, oh look, there's a tea ball here. That's nice. Gotta make sure all the mugs are clean. We have a new seed. So we'll have to check that out. We'll have to put some stuff. Make sure there's no mugs or anything hiding around here. I think this is different. Oh, they moved our books. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely different because it's the different colors. So yeah, even the inside of the shop has changed. Huh. Oh, I didn't realize there was a little gap there to get through. That's nice. Okay. Who we got here? Hello? Shoo, shoo! Be gone with you! Uh, what? You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. Competition? Damn, Skippy. You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. What the hell are you talking about? You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? No. Of course that's what you think. You want all the profits for yourself. Dog, I don't think they've given me money ever. I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits. Ha! That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia. Also, why is her music a Game Boy? What exactly do you sell? I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again. Wanderstop is a tea shop. So if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Oh, suddenly Miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out. Typically, you have to offer people something they want. Pshh, that's the coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack in the head. That's why you have to sell them on it. You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. Oh, okay, I see what we're doing here. I see what we're doing here. I get it now. Okay. You know, I was starting to think that there was a trend among the NPCs. And this has sort of settled this in of like people. I was getting the feeling that this was a thing, this was a place that like people who need to self-reflect and like not examine their self-worth necessarily. I think that's partially like Gerald's thing, but sort of self-actualize, you know, and sort of be confronted by their behavior. End up here, I was like, oh, I wonder if it's one of these where it's like, oh yeah, like, you know, you don't find Wanderstop, like you end up in Wanderstop. And yeah, I think now, I mean, obviously Nana's, yeah, this, all right. If you'd even sneezed on a business textbook, you'd already know this. All right, let's hear your sales pitch for getting smacked. Trying to steal my secrets again. You're good. You're real good. I like your moxie. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Would you like a tea while you set up? Hell no, I don't want tea. All right, well, you know. Whoa. Well, how did you? Her mug says die. Her mug says die. This is amazing. We got, I'm like, yeah, we could, you know, we could go make some new plans. No, we gotta talk to, the hell? How did you get set up so quickly? That's right, we're open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Come on down and see Nana, losers. Big Rita Repulsa energy, and I love it. All right, here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop. Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism. My mug is 599 Nana coin. Little Meow Meow is 699 nice. I guess Nana coin. Candle, 249 Nana coin. How did I? Yeah? What is it? What does this icon mean? Is this your face? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are Nana bucks. Okay, they're Nana bucks. Nana coin, like, that's how much they cost. Okay, fine. I don't have any Nana bucks. I've never heard of a Nana buck. Never heard of a Nana buck? How are you a small business owner? The Nana buck is the international currency. The Nana buck is the gold standard. Well, no, the gold standard is the gold standard. It's not really. I think you're making this up. I'm not making this. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me. Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. Wait, how? Wait a minute. All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even have to give this to you. Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you. Ha! With Volume 1? You wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12. Now that's economics. Oh, achievement. He who is drawn simply to what is needed. To what is... I'm sorry? What is the name of this achievement that just happened? What is needed? He who is drawn simply to what is needed. To what is not realized. I have no idea what some of these achievements are. Volume 12. I still have nightmares about Volume 12. What if I'd sell you something in exchange for nanobugs? Huh? Talking about a barter? Sure. Oh, that's me. Sure, I'll bring you something, and you buy it off me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. Committing to nothing until it's in front of me. All right, I'll bring you an item. Just give me a minute. Oh, man. All right, well, we got it. First of all, we got to read this book. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you've picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. It's very good. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you'll be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you'll become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? I feel like the spacing on this one is, I mean, it's got to be the readable font. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let's start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Oh, we're getting world building now. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then suddenly, at 3 p.m., the price would suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet by 4, by then the bread market was already in shambles. This is ridiculous. This is how capitalists think it worked in medieval times. It was a terrible way to live. And every day, tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they'd invented the system that we use to this very day, economics. Okay. I was excited for some world building and I got a bunch of goofs. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing goods, for others it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly rocks, by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet while there was complaint, for the most part, this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will customers actually want to pay money for? And is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic theory, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economics classes. While it's certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that customers want things, and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person could possibly own. It continues to be true that everyone wants to make money, which means that in some sense, everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament style in gladiatorial arenas to prove our diplomas. But more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics. What are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about the economics combat tournament I mentioned? And the light implication of packed arenas around the world where several such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, unintelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics. What a gift. What a treasure. What a joy. Okay. Oh, all my relics, all the little knickknacks and stuff that I found are gone. That's a bummer. I'm sorry? Okay, I gotta do some chores. Reaper from Overwatch showed up, and so I gotta do some chores. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Gimme. Drop it. Thank you. Okay. Oh, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business. I see. Should we be concerned? Don't worry. I'm studying economic theory to take her down. Oh, are you also being a student of Professor Currency? So far, what is your favorite aspect of economics? Supply, no wait, demand. That's very funny. This is very, that. For 4 words, that's very funny. Yeah, I like all of it. I couldn't possibly choose one. Miss, this is the smart option. You're not playing favorites to any economic discipline. If we know nothing else about economists, we know they are petty and vindictive. Best to appease all of them. Good choice. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it'll even be fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. Oh, Boro, you sweet summer babe. You sweet, sweet summer child. All right. Let's get the plants. Whoa, hang on. Put you down. Where are the hangy dudes? They're over here? They're over here. Whoop. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, there's 5 of them. Oh. Gosh, what are we gonna sell to Granny Silly Face? Cameron, hello. Here for Ren? Is that this guy? We haven't spoken to him yet. That's Ren, yeah. Yeah, we haven't spoken to him yet. I wandered into him, and I'm gonna fix up these plants first, and then we'll get into whatever his deal is. But Cameron, how are you doing? How are you enjoying Wanderstop? How are you enjoying it? How's it been going? I love him. I appreciate his scars. You know, I feel like you're referring to a specific thing. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Also, man, a lot of characters in this game have scars. Just it made me bawl. Yeah, I cried during the demo. I cried during the demo. That was I don't cry a lot, so it was surprising. I need to figure out a thing to sell the Nana. Ooh. Right, this really shocked me. A lot of times the game's gonna make me cry, I'm aware of it. This one, I found my oh yeah, right. I found myself slowly crying and was like, oh, that hit deep. Oh, that's not this button. Oh, that's a cute mug. Look at that. It's like a rosebud. That's cute. Okay. To the person who has been sending me packages, Detective Greyline here. I got your second package, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence I needed in the case of Mrs. Oxford and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. I'll be honest, this one is vexing me for years. The fact that you solved it by just sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I am. In fact, it's the second time you've solved the case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely of my own intellect? I didn't get to be a celebrity sleuth by being handed the answers. Mark my words, I will solve the next case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. Only one complaint by the end of the game, give me more spots for photos. I get that. I get that. Nana, do you want this clock? Eh? State your business. Do you want to trade? Let's see. All right, not too shabby. What's its story? What's so special about it? Make up an elaborate lie about its origin. It's, you know, an ancient rune. An ancient rune? Missy, everyone their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Well, let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient rune. I killed a man for it. Is that so? What'd this fella do to you? The rune belonged to our shared lover. We dueled at sunset. And you won the duel? I did. I pushed him into an active volcano. Of course. The only honorable way to win a duel. All right, I can make use of this. It has history. I like it. You got yourself a trade. Now pick one and only one item to take with you. Oh, fuck. Good. After this, it's Nana bucks or nothing. Oh my God, yes, we got the cat. We got the cat, yes. Yes. Okay, come on, I gotta turn it. You gotta turn, dog. You can't be sideways. You can't be sideways, you gotta be adorable. Come on. Adorable. That was okay. All right. All right, what's your deal, guy? Literally look like he's doing a Darksiders 2 cosplay. A fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask you first to allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length. Are you a fighter? So you've noticed. I am indeed a warrior by trade. Currently in my second year fighting for the minor circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the Vidian Empress. given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. Those who seek honor and respect in combat, rather than victory alone. She saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere, on my body and in my heart. I'm a fighter too. Truly. Why, yes. Now that I am paying attention, I see the poise and balance in your stance. Of course. I see it clearly now. Another warrior like myself, here in the woods. It is fate that brings us together, yes? Surely it is. Please, tell me a tale of combat. I wish to know of your journey and your strengths. Well, I used to be undefeated. Ah, yes, I can recall my own first loss. An educating time. Well, I didn't really lose. It's more like... Okay, this is a weird question. Have you ever suddenly lost your strength for no apparent reason? Like it just sort of left you? This is unfamiliar to me. I've never felt unconnected from my power. Oh. I guess I can tell you about it. I've spent the last 8 years doing tournaments in the combat arena. Wait. No. Alta? I'm sorry, do we know each other? You're the warrior Alta. This is you? Yeah. My heavens. My heavens. What a beautiful and surprising world we live in. The warrior Alta is before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era. You know me? Know you? I've seen you fight twice. Can you see his you see his face? Oh yeah, look, he's got a face. He's got a face back there, look at it. Yeah. I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. It was, how do I say? It changed my life, truly. In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I'd only ever been using a serpentine advance, but the false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents. Yeah, I often follow up the false advance with a quick weight shift. I try to ease the opponent's offhand if they're armed. Interesting. What do you gain from shifting the weight? It gives me a way to muddle the opponent's weapon focus. Oh, interesting. I'll have to try it for myself. Oh, and the second time I saw you, it was just last fall. You fought Lady Ashe in Speria. Right, yeah, I remember. It was a good match. Please, do not ply me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her. She would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances. Perhaps, but the advantage was obvious. Your movements simply could not be matched. And now I've run into you purely by fate. Here, in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop? Is that right? Just briefly, I'll be back to fighting soon. Ha! Warrior Alta, I am astounded once again by you. You've discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Making tea. I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise, or is it mental training? No, wait. Do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I am stunned, but not surprised. Thank you. Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Ren. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth, to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honorable path. Yeah, I hope your journey goes well. My journey is taking the course it must take. I need only surrender to it. And of course, the journey has led me here to you. The world turns with purpose, it seems. I guess. Let me know if you want tea. Tea, of course. In all the excitement, I'd nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup. You don't need to rest first? How can I possibly? Oh, excuse me. I need a cup of tea. How can I possibly rest? I'm flushed with enthusiasm. No, a cup of tea right now sounds perfect. Sure, what would you like? I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to the mind passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now. That's extremely specific for tea. Haha, indeed it is. Perhaps my more poetic side has gotten the better of me today. But if anyone can deliver on lofty expectations, by goodness, surely you can. Please simply do as you feel. Any cup of tea you bring me will be perfect. Excuse me. Okay. So. He wanted a fruit flavor that brings to mind passion. Oh, hi, Boro. Customer asking for tea that invokes passion. What kind of ingredients should I use for that? How interesting. Boro wasn't sure. Doesn't sound quite like any ingredient I could be thinking of. But perhaps that is okay. Sometimes a customer will be open to many possible flavors of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest you simply bring them whichever flavor feels right to you. If they wish for something else, they will say so. How does that sound? I'll do my best. That's being the spirit. A brave step forward into the unknown. All right, well, let's passion fruit tea. Yes, that's it. I need to make a passion fruit tea. Sadly. Nuja, good morning. Nuja, good morning. My choice of tea is Earl Grey. I love an Earl Grey. I'm having Irish breakfast currently. But I do love a good Earl Grey. Excuse me. Excuse me, goodness gracious. Nuja, how are you this morning? How are you doing, friend? Oh, hey, let's gather this tea while we're here. Hitting the wrong button. Thanks for able to have a slower day after a really busy week. Well, that's nice. Yeah, it is Thursday, isn't it? Goodness gracious. It is Thursday. Where'd I go? Where'd I put that pot? I just had that pot. Did I? I stashed it. I see. Took off last night due to Super Live. Yeah, how was Super Live? All the pictures were great. All the pictures were great. So what exactly happened to the other customers? Gerald and Demon Hunter. Are they dead? Oh, goodness no. They're being very much alive, indeed. They're simply somewhere else, in a place not visible to the two of us. Do you think Gerald's okay? Ms. Alta, I'm so sorry, but he is on his own path now. That sounds like he's dead. That sounds like he died. A journey all to himself. Like you, Boro is concerned about Gerald's curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with, not at all. Will we see him again? I hope so, but it is not being a thing I can predict. And if we do not see him, then we will trust in him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? Can I ask for your patience if our paths do not happen to cross with his again? Just feels like there was more to do. Of course, I understand. 100% perished. Absolutely. And one day there may be more to do, but that is not being in our control for now. I'm hoping very much that you are able to complete everything which is in your power to do so. Okay, but Boro, he was on smoke, like, he was cursed by a witch with an evil sword and then came back muttering about becoming the, hello? Do people not understand the concept of a front door? Hard-coded, how are you? Welcome on in. There, yeah. I filled the hanging pots with plants. So you did. Miss Alta, the pots are looking absolutely delightful. You've done a wonderful job. Can I say, it is a merry spark in Boro's soul to see them once again. Truly, it is warming me from within. Please, I must be thanking you for the time you spent on this task. Here, I will give you a poster that has been sitting in the back of the shop. It is an old flyer for Boro's favorite TV game show. How many eggs am I thinking of? What's the premise of the show? The premise was being quite simple. Contestants are attempted to guess how many eggs the host is thinking of. And yet every episode was an unbelievable roller coaster ride of drama and tension. You wouldn't believe the spectacle. Fortunes were made and lost on each episode. Blood was often literally spilled. Tears were more or less guaranteed. Most episodes saw a romantic relationship either begin or end. Miss Alta, words cannot convey how riveting the show was. And yet, canceled after 2 seasons. Tragedy. Apparently there were too many complaints about the amount of nudity on it. That's funny. Even though all of it was blurred. Nevertheless, how many eggs am I thinking of will always be a fixture in Boro's heart. I think you would have done well. I agree. In fact, I applied many times to be a contestant, but always rejected. Perhaps I did not sell my egg guessing abilities well enough. It is one of Borrow's only regrets. But the show is in the past, and now all we have is this lovely poster. Please, won't you take it? I'm sure you'll find a home for it here in the shop in no time. And thank you again for your help with the pots. Incredible. Amazing. What a story. Do good working on cutscenes in my game and vibing? Hell yeah. Listen, right there. Boom. Place of honor. Oh. Okay, I don't think you're supposed to be back here. She has new things. Here comes the sucker now. Sucker? I looked over the garbage you gave me, and guess what? I got a bargain. It's not trash at all, it's antique. These babies sell for an unthinkable amount on the gray market. You know, I almost feel bad for you. Not quite, but almost. Sure, but you also get its curse. Think I'll fall for give me back the trash, it's cursed again? Nice try, girl. A whole generation of necromancers have already tried that on me. Gotta say, the whole thing has put me in a rare good mood. It's quite the horrifying effect on me. I'm feeling generous. So I'll tell you what, you can take one more thing off the counter, free of charge. Really? Hey, this isn't an olive branch. It's about your stupidity and not seeing the value of your own property. I feel bad for you. I feel cold black pity. The way you'd look at a sick animal. Pathetic. That's generous of you, thanks. Don't say those words! Don't thank me. Just pick a stupid item and get out of here. All right, what do we got here? We got a square mug, that's cute. Fragile imported. Or plant home. Plant home is cute. Plant home. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ren, the tea. Yeah, sorry. Okay, hang on, sorry. I got distracted. Selfish trader, really a big softie? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we've got blue, 2 reds, bada boom. All right, make some seeds. Oh, wait a minute, I see. Oh. Silly little trinket. Oh, hey, wait a minute, lost package. I'm working on it, Ren! It'd be really funny if you went to a place to get a drink and you put in your order, and then all of a sudden your barista just like runs outside and finds a package in the grass and then just starts doing planting and starts chatting with the old lady outside, and you're just like, can I have my tea? That'd be cool. tea while you wait. Listen, I get that that you got stuff to do. I'm not mad about it, obviously, but like, if you could make my tea while you do that, like, that would, you know. Okay, so now I need a red surrounded by blues. Tea while you wait, let's tea more wait. Tea while you wait. You wait, you get tea. Italy's still waiting for tea from the last owner. Make some scenes. There we go. Okay. So now we need red. Oh yeah, I guess all reds. Okay. And then it's okay, red and yellows. I don't know why I'm like alternating sides. It's just what my brain is telling me, so. Oh, these are pretty. Due to finishing his lines before his death, Kevin Conroy has a role in the upcoming DMC cartoon. It's really funny, and please nobody take this in a weird way. It's very funny how I feel like things keep popping up that are trying to be like the last thing Kevin Conroy did before he died, and it's like, okay, but you keep releasing new things, like. Really shove those plants in the ground? Yeah, it was just, ha! That's how strong Alta is. She's just like, get planted. Pow! Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Actually, what I need to do, hang on. Animation takes a while. No, I get it. Hang on, we can Tetris this. Hold up. See, this is the trick. Here's the optimization strats right here, right? Here's the optimization strats right here. Just open Dialga EX? Hell yeah. Did you see all the cards I got last night? You want to roll? I was like, I'm gonna open a 10 pack. I've got more than enough. more than enough things, and I'm very happy. Yeah, did you get like animated Dialga EX, like the immersive, or like regular EX? Or like Magnemite? Yeah, that card looks great. My brother, somehow I have 3 Dialga. And you can't trade those, right? Like you have to, the only thing I think you can do with those is you trade them into the shop. Okay, that's not what I wanted. The only thing you can do is trade them into the shop, right? What didn't I do? Oh, yellow surrounded by reds. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I get that they want to try to prevent people from getting scammed, but just be like, okay, you have to trade a star for a star. Oh.
Good morning, Brian here. First
Brian, hello.
time Wanderstop commenter, long time rabble arouser.
I agree.
I see we're collecting all of these leaves and using a big, complicated tower of water to make them into a stew or soup cup. Have your character ever thought about getting these collections of leaves and herbs together, taking some thin paper and rolling it up into a tube, and then blazing that fat joint with all the homies? It'll still be warm and also far less effort. Have a good day, love you sweetie.
All right, thank you for the 100 bits. That RoboCop game is so weird. Here, actually, before I start making a bunch of things, let's only one specific robot cop after he shoots 25 drug dealers in the penis. Returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Let's do that one. It's such a weird game. It's such a weird game, and I can't believe they're getting to make a sequel. Like, good for them. Wow! These plants are bananas. Okay, so that's probably yellow and blue. Yeah, that one's really nice. I really like this one, this sort of flowering bamboo, but this one's really good too. Seagrams, how are you? Oh. Let's get Persona 5 to 50%. I need to update the wheel. I need to update the wheel. I have a couple tasks I need to do. Just kidding, that was my new favorite. I have a couple stream tasks I need to do. I need to get Valkyria Chronicles installed. Double check the save. Double check the mod. I wonder if I could just use Wiimod instead of a weird cheat engine thing. That'd be nice. T-ball. I got. Oh, you know what? Okay. As an engineer, this seems like a horribly inefficient layout. You're like, look at all the heat you're losing. Here you go. Passion tea. Excellent. Let's have a taste. My goodness. Are there bite berries in this? What a delightful selection, Warrior Alta. When I drink bite berry tea, I'm reminded of the farm, the plot of land where I was raised. My father, ambitious and thoughtful. My mother, kind and emboldening. I was truly lucky. Those days held endless possibility. I cared for nothing but the wind and the wheat. I dreamed. Will I ever again feel such joy for life? Such unfettered belief in the goodness of the world? Passion, Warrior Alta. Passion was never more alive for me than at this time. Hell yeah, I guessed right. Yes, I'm very grateful for the tea you have brought me. It is exactly what I hoped for. Thank you. Say, as long as I have your ear a moment, I must ask you something. Full art shaman from Wonder Pig? Hell yeah, full art shaman, let's go. There's a story I've heard about it. Hey, yo. And I must simply inquire whether it is true or not. East Asian Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Sure, go ahead. You were training in sword combat by the old master Einhard, were you not? You see, there's a tale I've heard told a number of times about your training with him.
Rights.
Fuck yeah, trans rights. I've heard it said that at your graduation from his school, you boast of your unparalleled skill. And apparently, Master Einhard, widely regarded as the foremost expert in modern sword combat, was so disgruntled by your hubris that he contrived to humiliate you. He personally challenged you to a longsword duel, his own preferred weapon, on your very graduation day. And I am told, Warrior Alta, that you in fact disarmed him right there, in front of the student body. Of course, all who were in attendance would have been strictly ordered to never speak of it. But with you here in front of me, I must simply ask, is it true?
Rights.
Fuck yeah, trans rights. And this is interesting because it's not like, oh, hey, I didn't do the thing. But it's like, listen, you know I can't talk about that. You know I'm not allowed to talk about that. Trying to catch me out. I was ordered by oath to never speak of that. Ah, of course. I understand. Please forgive my line of questioning. I did not mean to be intrusive. Nevertheless, can I simply say I feel confident you would have beaten him had the situation arisen. Thank you for indulging me. All right, I'll take the cup. You just give me the cup. You just give me the cup. Just give me the cup. I'm gonna have to get it in a minute. Just give me the cup. You're just gonna put it down somewhere and I'm gonna have to find it. Like this. Why is this here? This is cute, but why is it in the bush? All right. We got a mail. Let's see. To the person who put my lost parcel in the mail, thank you for your good deed. You returned my parcel when it would have been easy to walk off with it yourself. The package contained a sacred cloak, the only one of its kind, invaluable to me. I've attached a photograph of myself wearing the cloak to show you its majesty. Without your generosity, I would be truly lost. Thank you again, Olivia the Owlmancer. Hang on. That's not. This, come on. Oh. Well, okay. All right. Okay, I don't think you're allowed to be back here. Hello. Welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. I like the idea of just being like, yeah, it's a tea shop. What's going on? What do you got? Huh. Do you want tea? Tea? No, not feeling very good. Just want to sit down. Okay, sure. All right, fucking rock on, homie. Hey, you know what we'll do? We'll drink some of this tea. Excuse me. I feel like you should always watch out for Olivia. She might be that circling owl from 13. That's funny. I do like that she's like, thank you for the cloak. Here's a picture. And it's like, all right. Ryan, can you not man spread and take up the whole bench? Okay, Ren, I was gonna take a break. Can you please? Okay, cool, thank you. Okay, you have a thing you wanna say, that's fine. Can you, come on, please? Come on. Come on. Come on. Listen, break time is me time. Thank you. I have to have a depressing observation about my childhood or my life or some shit. So if we can get through that.
Innocence. I hate that word.
Oh.
You know,
strong start.
People, and they still haven't learned this fundamental lesson about how everything comes from hard work. And I think to myself, that's innocence. That person is still completely naive. It's like they're still living in a dream where things are going to be okay. Things aren't going to be okay.
Is that's it? That's the it? Okay. Okay. That's just how we're gonna leave it. Things aren't gonna be okay. Okay, thanks, Alta. Cool, good. Hey, if y'all are gonna wander around, can you let me know when there's like dirt and shit? Oh.
Yeah.
She does like a Kingdom Hearts move. Sick. Light Shooter Wild Blue announced. Developed by a former Nintendo developer, the game is being developed by a studio founded in Kyoto by a programmer from Star Fox. Cool. Yeah, hey, if people aren't gonna make, if Nintendo's not gonna make the games people want, people should make those games. Easy. You know? Excuse me. How are you doing? Quite well. Thank you, in fact. Quite well, thank you. In fact, I was just thinking I would make a request. Have you ever heard of silver moonlight tea? It is a variety that I drank once with Vidian monks. The taste of it brought my tongue near to bursting. It was a blisteringly potent drink. Yet when the feeling subsided, I experienced a tremendous oneness with myself and the world around me. I do not often wish for it, but in this moment I find myself desiring a cup. Perhaps all this talk of passion has stoked my adventurous side. Sure, how do you make it? The monks placed one messberry, one chip, one pelmelon, and a mushroom into a pot of hot water. With dried tea leaves, of course. Is that too much to ask? Messberry, chip, pelmelon, mushroom. Got it. Thank you, Warrior Alta. Okay, but what type of mushroom? Just a mushroom? Just mushrooms, dog? Chip. I need to make a chip. What? What was that sound? Oh, that's mail. Hang on. Hello, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. I have to say, it's been a long time since I received such a positive response to a book as with Edge of a Bullet. Y'all really liked it. So let's read another Dirk Warhard novel. This time, it's The Fastest Bullet Alive. I hope you like it as much as Dirk likes justice. Later, Gators. All right. Let's get to the cozy fireplace and read. The Fastest Bullet Alive by D.B. Steele, a Dirk Warhead novel. The location, outer space. The mission, Dirk Warhard going to outer space. The man, Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard knew only one thing about outer space. Anything you kill in space stays there for good. He couldn't remember where he'd learned this piece of information, but it was about to save his life. 2 days ago, he had boarded a spaceship bound for the Global Alliance space station. Most field agents required extensive training to prepare for a mission for space. But Dirk Warhard was no ordinary agent. He completed the 3-week training program in a mere 6 hours, taught himself physics in order to build his own spaceship, and most importantly, he could hold his breath for up to 30 minutes at a time. This last point was important, because Dirk Warhard didn't trust the government-issued spaceship he'd been given. Space suit. It was common knowledge the government filled their spacesuits with government air, a type of air subsidized by the government for public use, and so it had inevitably been breathed by all manner of degenerates, such as actors and theater performers and improv comedians. That's just, wow, that's painting a big, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people I know. Dirk Warhard trusted air that only he had ever breathed. And so throughout the mission, he only allowed himself to breathe once every 30 minutes, so as to consume as little of the degenerate air as possible. At this very moment, he had just taken one such breath. He was floating in space just outside the Global Alliance space station, fitted in his government-issued spacesuit. Not 100 feet away, a vicious man named Commander Huntington was waiting, also floating in space. However, Commander Huntington was wearing perhaps the most elite spacesuit ever constructed, a fusion-powered nanoparticle exoskeleton made from steel and magma and designed by a man who didn't know how to love. Jalen! Jalen, good morning. Dirk Warhard grimaced at the relative puniness of his own suit as the government air rushed into his lungs, and he screamed at the horrific thoughts of mediocre community improv assaulted his mind. Commander Huntington smirked, aware of his obvious advantage. I see you, Dirk Warhard, he yelled. And I see you and the pitiful equipment you've lugged up here. How could you ever consider yourself a match for my superior exoskeleton? As he said this, the exoskeleton blinked in a pattern of glowing green lights that looked like a snake, which Dirk Warhard thought was super cool. Face it, chuckled Commander Huntington. You've lost. Outer space belongs to me now. And with my unstoppable technology, I will rule over it like a king. Dirk Warhard yelled back, well, you can't do all of that stuff if you're dead. But he knew that doing so could easily shave 10 minutes off his breath-holding time. So he instead turned to someone who could do all the talking for him, his trusty handgun. Dirk Warhard pulled the handgun from its holster, pointed it at Commander Huntington, and squeezed the trigger. The bullet exploded out of his gun, raced toward Commander Huntington, and slowed to a complete halt, inches from Huntington's face. Commander Huntington burst into laughter. Well, it seems even the famous Dirk Warhard is fallible. My exoskeleton emits a gravitational field that will slow your bullets to a complete halt. Do you see now how useless it is to oppose me? I'm invincible! And the light on his suit showed the cool snake eating toxic waste and surviving. Do guns work in a vacuum? No. This is another Dirk Warhard book. I love these lyrics. Hello. Speaking in fast things in space, scientists just spotted a black hole traveling at 1,300 kilometers per second. Wait, black holes move? Sorry, I had to read a thing. It was a terrible moment for Dirk Warhard. Also, Lyrics, good morning, hello. I'm not sure if I said, his gun had never failed him before, and he'd fired it over 1 million times, at over 10 million people. You'll never be able to shoot me, taunted Commander Huntington. Your bullets aren't fast enough. Suddenly, something sparked in Dirk Warhard's mind. The commander's words echoed in his ears. Your bullets aren't fast enough. His mind stirred, and a memory of himself as a young man suddenly flashed before his eyes. I said your bullets aren't fast enough, Warhard. It was the voice of Hollister Mad Black, Dirk Warhard's very first trainer. Mad Black had been the one who shaped Dirk Warhard into a heroic agent of violent justice he would one day become. Mad Black was a brutal teacher, unrelenting in his methods, and incredibly specific in his background knowledge of your insecurities. And at that particular day, Dirk Warhard had spent all afternoon at the firing range while Mad Black berated him. Your bullets aren't fast enough, Mad Black growled. They're pathetic. They've got all the intensity of a comatose infant dying of the plague underwater. Do it again. The young Dirk Warhard grimaced, his sweaty hands gripping the handgun, and he fired the gun once again with all his might. The bullet went fast. Really, really fast. But it wasn't fast enough for Mad Black. No, 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 yelled Mad Black. Still too slow. Your grandmother could hobble faster than this, and she's literally made of bricks. Do it again. Dirk Warhard was nearly at his limit. He'd been shooting the bullets as fast as he knew how to, and it still wasn't enough for Mad Black. Dirk Warhard slumped his shoulders in resignation. Mad Black got right in his face. Now you listen to me, Warhard. We aren't living this pristine, privately funded underground training compound until you fire a bullet so fast it leaves me in tears. And I've only ever cried twice. So stand up, point yourself forward like a man, and fire the gun. A wave of determination swept over Dirk Warhard's face. He threw his shoulders back, raised his handgun into the air, and focused his mind on the one single thing in the world that brought him true happiness and inspiration. Dirk Warhard. He grinned. As his finger clenched the trigger with every fiber of strength he had, he screamed at the top of his lungs, I'm Dirk Warhard! The bullet erupted from the gun, traveling at speeds he'd never known before. Hollister Mad Black smiled. That's it, Warhard. That's what I wanted to see. Again! This is killing my voice. Dirk Warhard fired the gun again, this time with even more strength than before. His finger moved with the velocity he'd never known in his life, slamming down onto the trigger. My name is Dirk Warhard, and I am Dirk Warhard. It just finally caught me how stupid this is. It just finally caught up to me. I just took a second. I just took a second and internalized what was happening, and this is ridiculous. Again and again he fired, each bullet faster than the one before. After nearly 9 hours of uninterrupted gunfire, Dirk Warhard at last paused and lowered his handgun. He turned to see Hollister Mad Black with a single tear rolling down his cheek. Number 3, Warhard. Not bad. These words echoed in Dirk Warhard's memory as his mind raced back to the present moment, where Commander Huntington continued to taunt him, using the exact same words he'd already repeated, like 5 or 6 times by now. Your bullets aren't fast enough to defeat me, Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard smiled. He gripped the handgun like you'd grip a beloved friend, and pointed it at the commander, who simply laughed. Go ahead, try your best. Dirk Warhard closed his eyes and thought deeply about the one thing in the world that he truly loved. The source of his inspiration, the only man whose air he'd willingly breathed, and the only family member who had never sold his personal information to a country and were at war with. Dirk Warhard. A warmth filled his body from within, circling his body before traveling downward into his finger. It was as though his finger was moving all on its own, unencumbered by any burden of life or physics, like a being of pure light traveling from an imperfect world. His finger squeezed the trigger, with more strength, more velocity, more momentum than any man alive knew was possible. Nobody had ever fired a bullet like this before. Nobody. With a deafening crack, the bullet fired directly at Commander Huntington. For a split second, Huntington felt a genuine shock that he may be outmatched. And then, nothing. No reaction at all. Commander Huntington was perfectly fine. Ha! He laughed. You missed. Serial killer, hello. Serial killer, hello. Not gonna lie, story time with mattcaulder is exactly what I needed today. Emerald Flash, good morning. Serial killer, how are you doing? We are in the middle of finishing this Dirk Warhard story here. Let me oh yeah, there's a little bit, listen, there's a little bit more of this than I thought. It's going, today's good. Today's good. We're playing Wanderstop. Oh, I see there's a page count right there. We're playing Wanderstop in the morning, sort of pre-break. And then we're working, we're playing through Final Fantasy XIII. So it's been good. Let me finish this up and then we'll have a chat, because this will take a minute. Where is it? The famous Dirk Warhard fires the shot of a lifetime and he misses. Unbelievable. Huntington couldn't stop himself. He doubled over with laughter. But Dirk Warhard didn't seem to mind. In fact, the faintest grin danced across his face. Commander Huntington laughed and pointed at Dirk Warhard in mocking derision, until suddenly he was seized by a very unusual feeling. What was this feeling exactly? It was as though the It was as though the exoskeleton was gripping him just a little less tightly than usual. In fact, he was starting to feel as though there were no exoskeleton at all. Not merely that the exoskeleton had been destroyed, but that it had never existed at all. Dirk Warhard had hit exactly where he'd aimed at. The bullet had erupted from the gun with such an unbelievable velocity that it couldn't be contained by the very fabric of space. It shredded through reality, setting quantum matter alight in its wake, and in doing so, it pierced the veil of time. A bullet traveling so fast it traveled backward in time. Backward a minute, then an hour, then a day. Years began to fly by and the bullet lost no momentum. It soared through the years until at last it found its destination. The Steel and Magma laboratory where the exoskeleton had been constructed, honed and refined in its design by a scientist who didn't know how to love. Decades of work and research had culminated in the unstoppable exoskeleton that Commander Huntington wore today. Yet here at the start of it all, Dirk's Warhard bullet re-entered the fabric of space. It flew straight and true into the liquid explosive core of the facility, generating a spark that blew the entire facility to pieces. No exoskeleton would ever be constructed here, that much was certain. Now in the present moment, Dirk Warhard watched as Commander Huntington grasped and flailed with the empty space surrounding his body, where the exoskeleton had been just moments ago. As Commander Huntington scowled at him in the combination of spiteful fury and suffocating, Dirk Warhard couldn't help but laugh. Dirk Warhard had always despised the past, but today it had saved his life. He knew it would cost him precious air, but he was too swept up in the emotion. He turned to outer space and yelled, My name is Dirk Warhard, and I will defeat the past even if it takes the rest of my life. Dying. Then he laughed and laughed until inevitably he had to breathe again. As he inhaled, the horrific thoughts returned of good-natured community actors trying to get a leg up in their highly competitive industry. He shuddered in disgust, but somehow it didn't bother him. Here in space, watching as Commander Huntington suffocated or whatever he was doing over there, Dirk Warhard felt certain he had made his old trainer proud, and that was all that mattered. Somewhere in the past, Hollister Madblack smiled ever so slightly and nodded in glowing approval as another tear ran down his callous, stubbled cheek. Number 4. Not bad, Warhard. Not bad. And that was The Fastest Bullet Alive, a Dirk Warhard novel by D.B. Steele. Which will take its honored place here in the library. Serial Killer, how was your stream? What was going on? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing everybody by. Really, always, truly appreciate it. If you don't know me already, if it's your first time meeting me, hi, my name is mattcaulder. I'm a career podcaster and streamer here on Twitch. As I said a little bit ago, we are playing Wanderstop, sort of before my break time, and after the break, we are getting through the sort of end game stuff for Final Fantasy XIII. Having a good time with both of these games. Stream was good. Played Subnautica for the first time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have not played Subnautica because I hate the ocean. So, so that game is horrifying to me. That game is horrifying. All right, let's see what Burrow wants. Let's see what Burrow wants. So yeah, we're a little bit into Wanderstop. As always, if you have any questions about me, the game, the stream, anything like that, please let me know. Don't hesitate to ask. You know, always happy to answer questions about what's going on. Hello, miss. Burrow is having a thought, if you might indulge me. Whole lot of thalassophobia. When our clearing changed, as you know, all of our plants were lost. But I have noticed that the pictures inside the shop appear to have stayed exactly as they were before. Anything that was inside a picture frame is still here with us now. Therefore, I'm thinking that perhaps it would be good to use the camera to build up some photo memories. After all, if we are going to once again lose our work, it would be nice to have something to remember it by. So, what if you were filling up our picture frames with some photographs? It might be photographs of anything. Burrow is not meaning to suggest a particular subject. Is this something of interest to you? Oh yeah, I'll do that, yeah. I'd already thought about that, honestly. Wonderful. Just a handful of photographs around the shop would feel simply wonderful, I think. Please come see me once you've put some up. I'd love to know when you feel it is complete. Yeah, I'd already thought about that. All right, I need to make a chip, all blues. I have no red seeds? Are you for real? Oh, that's not a blue flower. That's okay, I can just go whoop-a-dow. Oh, okay. What are y'all doing? I don't trust the Pluffins. I don't trust them. They're up to something. Okay, let's check our messberry, a chip, a pell melon, and a mushroom. All right. Get this big fancy tea going. I like the piano music. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. It's by C418. It's by C418, who you might know from all of his work on Minecraft soundtrack, as well as a number of others. Oh, I don't have a pell melon. Okay, hang on. Messberry. Ever heard or played Minecraft music? It's very chill. It's very sort of ambient. You know, it's kind of like this where, you know, you can kind of tune in and listen to it for a little bit, but it's not distracting. Pelmelon is pink surrounded by yellow. I don't have any red seeds. So let's just water everything and see what gives me red seeds. Yeah, I definitely recommend checking out his Bandcamp. You can get I believe all of the music on his Bandcamp. And I saw the soundtrack for this is available on streaming if people want to check it out. Is nothing gonna give me red? Okay, there's one. There's two. Okay, what did I need? Red surrounded by yellow, so one red. I'm starting to work on having more of a collection of music that like I bought directly, you know, going back to the old ways. All right, fancy tea deserves fancy mug. Oh, there you are. Here it is, Silver Moonlight Tea. Very good. Let's have a taste. My goodness. My goodness. What an invigorating rush to the senses. Well done, Warrior Alta. A cup of Silver Moonlight Tea that would make the Vidian monks proud. Whew, this is truly a sensation like no other on this planet. A tea that is not for the faint of heart. Yet already, I can feel it calming me from within, lighting my truest sense of self. Ha, what a remarkable sensation. I feel alive, truly. I was not expecting to have this particular drink today. Here's to pleasant surprises. Thank you. Well, there we go. Oh, Oh, so if we sit down, it sort of zooms in on a different... Oh, well, that's nice. Take a screenshot of that. But we're going to... that's where we're gonna leave it this morning with Wanderstop. I think that's a nice simple little place to leave it. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm finally starting to shake the sleep off. But yeah, that's where we're gonna leave it with Wanderstop this morning. I'm gonna take my morning break. So I'm gonna go, refill my water. I find my water. I realize I don't have my water. It's fine. I've had my tea, but I'm gonna go get my water, get a snack, walk Josie. If you haven't recently, make sure you get up, take a stretch your fingers, stretch your arms, stretch your neck, get up, stretch your legs. Make sure you're not staring at a screen for a minute. Go outside, get some fresh air, touch some grass, drink some water, do whatever you gotta do. And I'll see everybody back here in just a little bit. Lazier and lazier every day. Hey, take it easy. I've gotten a ton of work done today. Why is ton highlighted like that? You can't say what you did? Fair. A skeleton. Okay, this game's great. This game's fucking great. This game's fucking good. All right. I think if a small retro version of me showed up, I would not be as excited as Sonic is. Oh, it's just a big heart. Well, that's fun. Oh, there's something called Wildlife Refuge? That's probably cool. That's where Android 17 works. I don't think he's in this game, but if he is, that's where he's gonna be. Oh, it got rid of my wood. Come on. I'll just wait for this to go around very slowly. My favorite part of Sonic games. When we have to go slowly. You're fireproof? You're right! Solve the problem with money, because I upgraded my armor. I didn't jump. Fucking... You deserve that? This is bullshit? No. It's... You get the set bonus where you're fireproof. That's so exactly what should have happened to me, and, like... God damn it.
Another thing, Mag. Have you been saving your adventures? You never know what will be awaiting you at the bandits' hideout.
Did the game just tell me to make sure I was saving?
So I recommend that you save your adventure now, so that you'll be fine no matter what happens.
That's I'm gonna make a backup save. I'm so unsure. That feels like I'm gonna walk out of this door and the world is gonna explode and it's like, we told you to save! I walks outside and the Majora's Moon crashing into the earth. Yeah, like just something like that. I'm like, okay, time to go outside. And like his office just explodes behind me. And it's a 16 stage boss rush. And it's like, we hoped you save, asshole. We said to save. Why didn't you believe us? We had him say it. Imagine you're getting up in the morning, doing your routine. You have breakfast, you're chatting with Erin, and she's like, hey, don't forget we need to go to the store and run those errands. Don't forget to save before you go, and then walks out of the room like nothing happened. How badly does your brain be? I would just lay on the floor. I would lay on the floor and never move again. Just like, that's it. Yeah, face down. Just right. Just. That's it. That's it. That's the end. That's about the way that the technology works to some. Oh no. No, I hate this. I'm so mad. Can we all appreciate how I did that perfect first try? Can we all appreciate how I did that perfect first try and the game was just like, no. Listen, I don't need to keep track of, I don't need to keep PP. This is the ball. This is the ball right here, right? Look, like I don't need to keep track of anything. This is the ball. This is the ball. That would have been the best fucking clip, man. Jesus. That would have been the best fucking clip. I never get clips. I never get clips like that. I never get swag clips. I never get swag clips like that. Never like, oh yeah, it's, you know. This is incredible. This is incredible. Hey, what's up? You like that Ormple? That's not what I wanted to do. Hey, what's up? How about that? The barrel knew exactly what I wanted. This barrel is a homie. That barrel knew exactly what I wanted.
You get some rest.
Get some rest. What are you talking about? I'm about to go run around. I'm about to go run around this whole rainy place looking for, yep, little orbs. Listen, these little orbs are so important. Look at, there's one. Look, there's one. Hunter, what are you doing? Oh, I'm running around in the rain looking for mushrooms and sticks to make little gifts for my friends so they like me more and fight you bad guys harder. Oh. Hey, Dr. Strange, I found this really cool stick. How do you feel about it? Oh, I like it quite a bit, and also I feel like we are better friends, and also that my magic is stronger. And you're like, hell yeah. Hoot Hoot's hidden foot. This man asked me to send him feet pics. Okay, hang on. I gotta go do. I know we just got like a cool new area to explore. I literally have to go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got all right, here we go. Here we go. Can we do it, squad? Boom! The hidden foot. The hidden foot. The hidden foot sounds so, it sounds so scandalous. Get me a picture of the hidden foot. Today we're gonna be finishing, well, hopefully finishing. We'll see. We'll see about finishing. I don't want to get too like excited about finishing. Don't quote that. We're gonna be playing more Kirby Superstar. We'll see if I can get. No, don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. Yeah, debrief with Hackett.
Looks like you've recovered.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine. No more visions, if that's what you mean. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
You went out there as a favor.
Oh, the fucking dress.
Decided to debrief you in person.
Nothing at all. This is a secret item after all.
What does that mean?
We have to give you your reward for searching the room.
Is this guy gonna be a villain? Is this guy a villain? How do we feel about this? Yeah, just it's that feeling of like, boy, there's stuff going on that he's not telling us, and I feel weird about this.
Later.
Oh! Is this him getting up to villainous shit?
Now, get it? When I get all of the keys, I shall get the prehistoric power myself. But why that young man?
He is not the one I need. Very soon the seal will be broken.
See, that's not a thing someone who isn't a villain says. Someone who isn't a villain has never said the words, "Soon the seal will be broken." Do you know why? Because we don't seal good things away. We don't go, here's the patron saint of goodliness and charity. Let's seal him behind this door with an ancient crest. And only if someone who's pure of heart solves the ancient riddle. That's not how we do things. Yeah, once I saw what the price was, when I was like, let's buy 99 of them, then I saw what the price actually was. I was like, oh, never mind. He hit the bird! Oh, that Octorok fucking Randy Johnson, holy shit.
Oh, got him. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no.
Push the fire.
Oh no. I didn't think that would be. Why is that a problem? Why is that bad?
Oh no.
How do I move? How do I pick it up?
I have no idea.
Why? Game. Why would a crockpot light on fire? Why would a crockpot light on fire? That makes no sense. Now I'm okay. I was on. My favorite game to play is Blank the Hedgehog, where you go to Google Images, type your first name, the Hedgehog, find someone's fan OC of it, which is me finding Brian the Hedgehog. I feel like I played that game. I feel like there was definitely a Twitter meme or something where it was like, search your name the Hedgehog. Which Matt the Hedgehog should I use? That one's pretty good. Okay, that one wanted to. Did you see like how? And then it disappears. It's like the game can't have it. The OBS is like, no, you cannot. Oh my god. Here we go. Matt the Hedgehog. There it is. There it is. Let me chroma this out. Look at that. There we go. Matt the Hedgehog. Hey guys, Matt the Hedgehog here. Hey. 3-star Gyarados. Let's find a good 3. That's what? What? This I can't. I did. I hate it.
Okay, how do I put it? How do I put it? How do I put it on? How do I put it on the horse? Stable hand on the right. This guy? Over there feeding the horses? Oh, this guy. Okay, that guy right there. Okay. Thank you, Jalen. So I can't... So I have to go get like a bummer horse. Is that the amiibo horse? Yeah. Didn't know they did that. Interesting. That is the worst thing in this game. I'm just... I'm gonna be honest. That is the worst thing in this game. Do you think it's because opponent's stats are maxed out already? Maybe, but also, here's the important thing, Brian. That means I can't put the saddle that instantly teleports opponent to me on opponent. If I could still put it on her, but it didn't affect her stats, that's fine. I'd take that. I would take that. But, ugh, that's so frustrating. It's just because it's opponent? Yeah, I think it's just because it's opponent. It's just because it's opponent. Like, I'm confident. So you did some research on horses? Uh-huh. Who's the coolest horse? If there were horses that have even better stats than opponent, that's Garbo. That's straight up Garbo. So what you're telling me is they gave me an amiibo for a worse horse than I can find in the game, and I can't put the cool armor on it, buddy. Now explain the ending of Lost. So fucking hit me with, listen, hey, okay, so Lost, they crash landed on the island, right? And then Jack was like, you hit the yeah, you picked the wrong motherfucker. So Jack was like, oh man, I don't know what we gotta do. We gotta get off the island. So then they run into the tailies, and then they run into the others, and the others are just, ex-scientists and the descendants of the scientists from the Dharma Initiative, which is a group in America that was like studying what was happening on the island, because the island has some very special properties. So all of the others are people from the Dharma Initiative or the descendants of the Dharma Initiative. And then they run into Desmond in the hatch, because at the end of season 1 they blow up the hatch. There's that great shot of Jack and Locke going down. That's a great fucking shot, man. There's so much good cinematography to be had in Lost. And then they blow up the hatch. And then in season 3, that's when they introduce the flash forwards, because then there's that great meme of Jack in the rain when he's got a beard. We have to go back! And the ending of Lost is that they were in purgatory. The ending of Lost was the thing that someone guessed literally after the first episode.
And does it stand?
That's the fun of PC gaming. Whee! PC gaming, 99% of this will work this way. The one that you want won't. It just won't. Why won't it? Cause it doesn't. Well, could you fix it? No. There's a way to fix it, and here's a link to a forum. It was a tool written by a guy in the Ukraine. He posted it 8 years ago. I hope it's there. Yeah, that's always it. That's always it. Here's a link to a sketchy forum. And they always they never go like, I'm gonna download this and host it on my drive and here's the link for it. It's always like, oh, I just gotta hope that this is here. She shows up in a bunch of the Chocobo Dungeon games. I'd love a good Chocobo Dungeon game. Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, everybody. Wait, is that I think that's the one I wanted to play. That's the Switch remake? Okay, yeah, because I think that's the remake of the Wii one that was supposed to be good. Yeah, it's a remake of the Wii title. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think that was the one that I was like, this looks good. It's even more fan servicey. Yeah, Chobo got them big titties. I can't go up the stairs. I'm laughing too hard.
A godless thief with designs upon the church
Oh,
vaults.
hey.
Could it be he seeks the stones? The road to the Orosite is barred by Templar swords. But it is the same road that leads to Alma. I will walk whatever road I must to see you free. Even if it means walking headlong into a trap! He took the bait! I told you he would! We've caught the wrong man. This one's not the thief, but he's still a heretic.
Oh.
What?
Wait a minute.
Mistakes were twofold, I'm afraid. You sprung your trap without looking to see if the game you hunted was the one you snared. And you sold me short. I'm no thief. I'm a skull pirate.
It's him!
Now that we've dispensed with the pleasantries, tell me where I'll find the Cache of Glabados.
The Cache of Glabados? 2 heretics instead of 1. Rum luck, I say. We'll claim the bounty for them both.
Oh, you'll have your reward for finding me.
Oh my gosh.
And don't think about running off without collecting.
Oh, I'm so excited.
My shot is faster. And my name's not Balthier.
But more importantly, I'd very much like to hear a report on the gym leaders. Now that I think about it, this location is perhaps a bit too public. Do you have anywhere quiet where we might be able to discuss things a bit more discreetly?
Yeah, Gita. There's a. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Get it, Pazuzu. Damn. I love these balls. Don't quote that. Don't do that to me. I think the only thing that drives me nuts about these boss fights is I never know how much HP or anything they have, which I guess is okay, but okay, well, let's keep going with the fight. Ultima heard me. Ultima was like, let's keep go. Oh. That's a clip for sure. Okay.
Matt, you are cool. You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool.
Every girl in these games looks like they're set up to be a figure on someone's shelf, only paused in awkward positions. Every guy in this game looks like they're a side character from Yakuza. God. God, that's so painfully accurate. Like, especially now as we're going through the costumes, and it's like girls get multiple sexy outfits.
the guy gets a suit. Like, like you big. Oh my gosh. Defense plus 40, PP recovery plus 4. It's cursed. That sounds so good though. I wish it. Why is it cursed? Why do you have to be cursed? Why can't you just be cool? What I say every day I log on to reddit.com is I just go like, why do you have to be cursed? Why can't you just be normal? I would have made that joke about Twitter, but I can't anymore. Then it wouldn't be Reddit. That's true. What? Who is that?
Knuckles.
Nope, not Knuckles.
Dark Sonic.
That's. I don't think there's a.
Tails.
I don't know if there's a Dark Sonic. I guess I shouldn't say no. I don't know if there's a like evil Sonic.
Purple one with spikes.
The purple one with the spikes? There's a Dark Sonic that's Shadow. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if there's like Shadow and also
Just naming
Dark Sonic.
Characters that I
That's fine. Listen,
hope
that's
you find out who it is.
it's not Tails. Tails is there. It's weird. It's like and it's not Mecha Sonic because Mecha Sonic or Metal Sonic. Big. I would love. God, I wish. I don't think Big the Cat's in this game, but I would love that. Shadow is Dark Sonic. Okay, that's fine. We've answered the question.
Shepard, there you are.
No, don't. I wasn't. No, nothing.
Shepard.
This is very funny.
Hey, Shepard. Shepard, there you are. Hey, Shepard. Shepard. Hey, Shepard. Shepard, there you are. Hey, Shepard.
It's like that, Sonic? Well, this looks like he smells like pee. Perfect time to come back. Hello. 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 Future proof, hello. Future proof, hello. How are you? Okay, get. Don't insult me, Gamedle. Don't insult me. Look nice and blue. Thank you. No, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We are,
Wow, you're so beautiful now.
What's this game? What's this game? No. What is it? Working on a tour poster this moment. I don't wanna. What is this game?
Zach, Zach. I could not think of it. I could not think of it. I'm sitting here, I'm like, I remember oh, that's a silly typo. I'm like, I remember watching Brian play this. Like, I remember, it's like I could see the main character. There we go. Fixed. Easy. All right. Did I tell you if I picked up a Switch? You mentioned yesterday that you got one, and you were thinking about games to get for it. I'm surprised you got one this close to probably the Switch 2 coming out. I hope you got a good deal. Yeah, okay, I guess it's that one. Oh, I see. All right. It is on PC. It's not an RPG. Single player. It's not first person or third person. I like this game the most out of the ones we play. PC only, but all versions, all flavors. It's not an RPG, that's fine. It is isometric. Unity. And I guess fantasy? I guess fantasy? PC only my weakness. You're just like, I'm never gonna know. It's interesting that it's isometric, but not an RPG. Or I guess isometric bird view, it could be a couple different things. Oh. Grim, what are you doing? Oh, it's you. What's fun is fantasy is like whatever. Like, who knows what fantasy means? Who the hell knows what fantasy means? Not an RPG. Single player only, so it's probably not some sort of shooter. Death's Door? Okay. Single player, fantasy. Is it an action game? Yep. Hack and slash beat 'em up. No, Titan Quest would still be an RPG. And India's 4 times weakness. Yeah, I feel like this is hard mode. I feel like this is hard mode time. Hang on, close these tabs. 2018 Unity Indie. What's the X logo for Mac? It's for OS, for Mac. You know, the system nobody uses. Cue someone saying, "Hey, I use it." Okay, well, you don't play games on it, so. Ugh. Why'd they make it an X though? Because that's the OS X logo. Because that's what it is. That's fun. This IGN article from 2018 is like, oh yeah, get real excited about Harold Halibut. Very funny. I guess Ooblets. How do you not have Ooblets on Game Doll? Come on, Game Doll. They don't have Ooblets? No. Oh, is it Tunic? Okay, I thought Tunic was way later. I was like, I don't remember. I don't think that was. Man. Goose Game? Okay, so it's a 2020 game. Give me the clue. Give me the clue. This took too long. Van Ripper? Helltaker? Is it Helltaker again? This is like the 4th time this game has come up. Band members, I've never heard of this person. I thought we've had that one before. Yeah, we definitely have. We definitely have. Because I remember looking into this and being like, I've never heard of this. What is this? You see their comic on Twitter. Yeah, I remember this coming up before, and it's in my Steam library now. Okay, listen. I wasn't gonna get it. I got nothing. You gotta know when to call it. What's the second Elder Scrolls game? Daggerfall. Too old to release. Too old for Metacritic. Ultima Underworld? No. DOS. Thief? No. I think it's Doom 2 or maybe Quake. Cause this isn't like a pure, oh, is this Hexen? Yeah, buddy. It's Hexen, cause you get weird magic. Gamer. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was saying for a second it was a Power Slave, but it wasn't. I mean, that's a solid guess too. Got the itch bundle, hell yeah. The California, it's the last day. It's the last day for the California Fire Relief bundle. You've got 16 hours. You have 16 hours to pick it up. Let me tell you, more than enough. Worth it. More than enough in there, regardless of who you are, for it to be worth it. It is fantastic. I really need to sit down. I really want to start digging through the cool indie video games from all these bundles. I would love to give them more more visibility, that sort of thing. Pokolo. Okalo. But yeah, they've raised more than $300,000, which is amazing. Yeah, there's so much good stuff in here. Yeah, it would be fun. It would be fun to have a stream where I just go through the video games for some of these. You know, go through the stuff that I'm like, yeah, this probably, you know, this is probably not banned on Twitch. Maybe I'll do it pre-recorded, you know, maybe I'll do it pre-recorded for that. I don't know. I never know. I never know how I want to do that. But, you know, I'd probably do it as a stream just so then it'd be done. You know? Probably do it as a stream so then it would just be done. Because I always feel like doing pre-recorded stuff, you know, takes a lot more time. So... But all right. Speaking of time, it's time to get back to Final Fantasy XIII. It's time to get back to Final Fantasy XIII. I remembered that I own Unicorn Overlord. I put that in my play night to remind me of that. That's a game I want to play. All right. So now the game is loaded. I got cut from work today. I'm so happy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everyone loves not working. Okay. So, let's get back to the place where I can teleport, and then we'll figure out where I gotta go, and we'll get started on some missions. Oh. Well, okay. It was just like, hey, look out. And I was like, whoa.
Appreciate it. I think this will work better.
And then we just beat the shit out of him. You know, listen, that works pretty well. I was a little, I was initially like, I don't know if I want a team that has 2 saboteurs. It Seems, you know. I know he messaged, hey, Wanderstop looking different. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Brian. Brian, you can change it. I think it's... What is it? I thought there was a Twitch command. Maybe it's a Nightbot thing? Maybe it's a Nightbot thing, specifically. Because I know I've seen, Fawn's mods do it. So, there's a way to do it. If it's in there or off the top of my head, yeah. I know I've seen like Fawn's mods and Stump's mods, so like there is a thing, but maybe it's a Nightbot thing. He must be immune to all of the things that... I'll be able to swap your game to Wedding Witch whenever I want. Oh my god. Wedding Witch, what a curse. Let's get back to the teleport spot. Let's get back to the teleport spot. I'm glad I've hit the point with the game where it's just like, yeah, you just attack them. They're done, you know? You can just attack these guys, it's fine. It's the fun part of any JRPG is when you hit the point in the power curve where it's just like, no, I'm just strong. You know, I'm strong. I have a good build.
Gotta keep them on their toes.
So. Thinking of swapping up my release schedule for the podcast. I need to look at the last couple that I did and make sure I'm not missing somebody's, you know, see when somebody releases, you know, their crowdfunder versus when someone else's crowdfunder is finishing. I gotta send like 3 emails.
old man still got it.
Okay, I think that's enough points to worry about something. God, they're so expensive. But is this the last? Is this the last of it? Is stage 9 the final? I mean, I don't know how I would get any more. Yeah, definitely need. Brian sent me so I mentioned, like, Brian has the list of, you know, here's the things to do. Yeah, I think my first goal is to get that fucking growth egg. I think my first goal is to get the thing what gives you more points, right? It's always, it's the thing I say all the time, is that's the goal. There's 10 stages? Come on, man. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I got these platinum ingots from Bhakti. I got these gold nuggets from Bhakti. Hell yeah. So there's a ton of money. You only get the last stage once you beat the game. Is there like a you've beat the game, so at that point who gives a fuck? And that's assuming there's not like, there's no like, oh, you beat the game, load back to your save sort of shit, right? A post-game super secret bosses waste of time. Oh, I don't know who's saying all that.
Feeling nervous? Eat that!
I'll have to look into what the secret bosses are. I'm curious. You know, I'm a monster, so I'm curious. Also send the guide a few enemies you can go around from specifically. Thank you, by the way. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna focus on missions. I want to focus on missions. I want to look into getting the weapons upgraded. I sort of support the idea of you being so sassy about the game. You said I'm gonna go to the end game, specifically beat the shit out of the super secret boss, and I'll let the game beat me. I'm beating it. I'm beating it. Which is foolish, something I'd never do, but naturally support you in this heinous act. I do always love Brian is like, I would never do this. I would never waste my time, but Matt would, and I love them for that. Man's gonna beat it live on stream. All right, let's work all the way back. Work all the way back. Hey Matt, good to see you get through the demo. Only 9/10 of the game to go. I got two wacky questions in my head. Yeah, what's up, Brian? It's very weird. I don't know if I said. Kira, hello. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. I really feel like this game, I really feel like a lot of negative opinion around this game would have gone away if the cocoon section had been like 7 hours. One, what point do you swap in Lightning, Snow, Hope and try to run the set with them for a while in a real silly way?
See you, Daddy, now.
It's an interesting question. I'd have to upgrade weapons for them first. I would have to figure out their shit. Matt hates lightning for some reason. I don't. I thought about like what, I thought about who would work well together. And Brian's like, yeah, Vanilla's the best Saboteur and Saz is the best Synthesis. And I was like, okay, well, that's a great combo. And I gotta keep the girlfriends together, so there you go. You know? Okay, so 28, 16, 17, 27, Mithrande's the Lone. Okay, so I did that. Next page, 29, Faltering Faith. Is in Mahabara. And that one's in Valis Media. That one's in the Steppe. Okay, so we'll just start working. Just start working on them. Yeah, no, I don't hate lightning. I don't hate lightning. I think lightning actually is like, I feel like lightning is designed to be the character that you play as the whole time. That's why she has Commando, Ravager, and Medic. I feel like they kind of explicitly designed her to be the character that you go, and this is who I'm playing. Because, you know, she gets all the, you know, you get all the bonuses for playing as the leader, and so that makes sense. I think that's it's a complaint that I have that I feel like most people wouldn't care about. But we've talked a lot about games that have, I should look up what the upgrade things are. We've talked a lot about, you know, party-based TTRPGs that only let you play as certain characters sometimes, and all of this, and you know, being able to control your party and all of that. I kind of wish the game just you played as Lightning. like I don't hate the bits in the beginning where you're jumping around, because I think that's fun. I think that's a fun thing. You know, it's fun to see different bits, even though I think that's what lent to the game being weird. But I don't know, like I kind of wish they just said, hey, here's who you're gonna play as, you know? Are these specifically the people do you want to have? Would there be a better Cure 1 compared to Vanilla, more balanced staff, compared to enhanced counter? The guy mentioned trying to get some good high tier weapons built up, so it's things to think about. Yeah, I'm going with Pearl Wing because you get a really good, this is all goofy shit. Yeah. No, I get you. Pearl Wing has, once you turn into Nirvana, it has the highest base magic stat. And I figure that's just good, you know? I figure that's a good basic thing to build around. I'm also debating switching to the Belladonna wand for improved debuffing. And I'm curious, I don't know enough about the synthesis groups. I know GameFAQs had a thing, had an easy thing for like looking, it's not a nudge, just confirming thinking on things because we're in our end bullshit era. Where was it? Synthesis chart. So, looking at the guide, Belladonna wand is in the positive effect and then independent. And I kind of hate they all go independent. I don't know what that means. I guess it's none. The only thing I say is you're bonkers for not having light in here, but I'm silly. I get it. I get why people are into it, you know? Oh yeah, okay. So you just don't have a synthesis group for the tier 3 weapons? Easy man, hello. Is that why
Matt, you gotta get your shit together.
They is that why, Brian, you were saying get people's tier 2 weapons? Yeah, so this would increase the debuff duration by 50%, depending on how I build it. It's a thought. It's a thought. But where I'm the one in the Ravager class, it's like a 19-hit combo or some wild shit. PC man, how you doing today? How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I wonder if I shouldn't worry about, especially think now for everybody before you go deep. I think I think building in a buff duration's a really good idea because that means once I get it on them, it's gonna last longer, so I don't have to be in that class as long. Yeah, maybe that's the idea. Maybe that's the thinking. Oh my god, it also needs so much more XP. Oh no, that's the sell price. Okay, never mind. Also, I know you getting that death hit on a boss with vanilla would make you so horny. The fact that it's even 1%. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The guy that had suggestion you try to use that to farm some wild side boss. What? That's hilarious. Hang on. That's really funny. Yeah, I feel like this is a good idea. I feel good about, you know, I say this, I feel good about it. I say this, I feel good about it. Belladonna wand. Level 1. 576 XP. 37,464. Okay. So let's see. Can I buy ultra compact reactors? Because that'd be great for the that'd be great for the final. Can I buy perfect conductors? No, but I can buy ultra compact reactors, and for not as expensive as you might think. For not as expensive as you might think. I need to start. I'm gonna need to make a backup save for if I decide I want to do the treasure hunting shit. That's a thing I'm gonna do on my own. That's a thing I'm gonna do on my own. For sure. So superchargers provide 774. Ultra compact reactors give the best experience per thing. I only need one ultra compact reactor for this, but I'm also overshooting by a lot. So I don't know if that makes money sense, you know? What was it called? Supercharger? I don't have any superchargers. Excuse me. Is it called? Where do I get superchargers from? I just miss it. What am I? What is this? Some weird? Oh, you only find them in treasure spheres? Okay, well, that's not helpful, guide. It says you can buy them, but I guess that's a lie. Particle accelerators. Okay. Okay. Ultra compact reactors are bananas. Okay. How many? Let's see here. This is fun. This is a video. This is video games, baby. That's perfect conductors. Superconductors are 400 XP. Cost, okay. Do you sell turbo props? Is the guy lying to me? What was it Brian said? It was crankshafts and turbojets, I think. Yeah, I think Brian was saying crankshafts are one of the best items. I feel like this is a case of the guide coming out from information like pre-release, and so it's not like correct. Do you know what I mean? 903. So we divide this by 903 and we get 41.4. So I need 42 crankshafts, or yeah, it's 42 crankshafts. So I need to buy 41 additional crankshafts. Everyone loves these parts of the game, right? Everybody loves this part where you're going between 3 different menus. There we go. Boom. And I even have the upgrade. Boom. So now we have the Marlboro wand, level 15. Look at that. Look at that. It has 1752. 153,000 even. Let's put some strange fluid in it. Let's put some tears in it. Let's put more tears in it. Okay. So now it has 2,433. I need 152,319. So I'm just gonna look at our big boys down here. 152,000. Man. You know what? I am gonna use the ultra compact reactor. Cause look at that. It didn't use all of my bonus. So there we go. I got it back to a bonus. So now we're at level 36. 69,957. I need 31,623. So we'll call that 32,000. Right? 32,000? 32,000. So you gotta know when to use the big items. Let's look at what a particle accelerator does, because a particle accelerator is 10K. That feels like more. So what's annoying is I bet I went back to the upgrade menu. This menuing is I think the worst part. Let's buy 10 and we'll see what we need. This menuing is by far the worst part of one of the worst parts of this game. Just so frustrating. Okay. That'll give me less than 3,000. Okay. Yeah, let's just, you know, let's just get it there. Let's just get it there. And then I think you need, see, now here's the question, right? All the stats go up huge. All the stats go up huge. Do I even want to put in the effort and money and materials to max out, to lose improved debuffing? Does it keep improved debuffing when it levels up? It does. But I don't keep the synthesis Groot. Which I don't know if that's worth it or not. You know? I don't know if that's, I wish if I clicked this, yeah, I don't know. Buff duration is really good and it's really silly. Oh no, this says Okay, so it keeps improved debuffing. I get an extra ATB. I do get an extra ATB. Okay, so I do, okay. So I think it's worth it. I think this is why Brian is, okay. Okay. So I think, if I recall correctly, you have one T3 weapon per character at a given time. That makes sense because it would be the same character, the same name. So that makes sense. If I'm honest, I'm annoyed that that they have the synthesis like mechanic and then abandon it for the final stage. You know? Hi, Granny. Sweet boy. So I'm a little annoyed at that from like a design standpoint. Like, why would you just abandon that mechanic? I'm just gonna start as relentless attack and we'll just bust everybody up. And yeah, I think that's one of the things Brian was saying the guide says to farm, because the item that I need to farm to get the T3 weapon costs 2 million gil, but it also drops from a boss. So what if instead of trying to spend 2 million gil, you farm a boss, which is also giving you crystal points and stuff at the same time. So. And then you get that growth egg, which is, now that I have the Marvel wand, which is, you know, the first thing I wanted. I think it makes sense to pick the weapon that has the benefit for the job I want them to be doing. And that's why Saz has the improved buffs. You know, have them Saz do improved buffs. Vanille has improved debuffs. Fang has improved counter. Because it's not difficult to like, I think improved healing is good, but that's just more you're focusing on improving your healing, so you're looking at removing the downtime from that. And I think that could be easier handled. I don't know. But I think the joy, I mean, the fun of a JRPG, right, is pushing those numbers, pushing those values, figuring out how to break it. And so that's the point that we're at right now. We're gonna start working on increasing those values, breaking those numbers. You know, I like the idea of maxing out, you know, people's main Crystarium jobs. And I don't know if I'm gonna max it out. I think that's a lot of, that's one of those things that's like, I think there's an achievement for like, oh yeah, you maxed out everyone's Crystarium or something like that. And it's like, that's not enjoyable. You know, that's an achievement that's just like, okay, when I decide I'm done with the game, I can just cheat in a bunch of CP and be done with it, because that's just spending time. You know, there's no skill for that. There's no skill for that. It's just, did you spend 300 hours grinding to get the points to earn, you know? And it's like, that's boring, you know? Is patience a skill or is it a quality? I think when it comes to, do you have the patience to fight 12,000 guys to get the points that you need to fill this bar up for no reason other than to fill the bar up? You know, especially having this conversation around however many other things I want to do, you know? I want to stream other games. I want to play other games in my off time. You know. These things are gonna explode in my face because I really hate these guys. I hate these enemies so much. They're not fun in any way.
That's your fault, mattcaulder.
No, they suck. They're bad. They're the only monster. They're the only monster in the game that I'm like, these guys suck. This is a bad design. Every time I wander in here, fighting those herb below. Herb, how are you?
Worth the effort.
Those guys suck so bad. Excuse me. You know, I hope to not have to encounter those guys at a certain point. Man, the real trick with leveling people's Crystariums is going to be figuring out if they have a job where they get more ATB segments or accessories. Because that's going to be the only one that's maybe worth it. No more ATB segments? That makes sense. That makes sense. But like getting another accessory could be very powerful. You know? Getting another accessory could be very powerful. Because like that could just be more health. That could just be more magic. That could be more strength. That could be more physical magic, physical or magic wall. Irv, I hope you're doing well. I hope all your cards are sleeved. This is why bullying works, right? This is why bullying works, because I'm gonna bring it up all the time, and then you're gonna get new cards, and you're just gonna hear me in the back of your head like, you should sleeve your cards, and you're just gonna do it. You're just gonna do it, and you're gonna go, they're right, I should sleeve my cards. Sleeving my cards is a thing I should do. It's just categorically correct. I say none of my Arkham Horror cards are sleeved. None of my Arkham Horror cards are sleeved.
This'll be fun. Appreciate it.
You play Arkham Horror? Yeah, I love the Arkham Horror card game. Oh shit. Packs and biters on the agenda. I do have some precons that need sleeves. Oh my god, I'm dying. This is garbage!
Say goodbye.
I do have some precons that need sleeves, or if I don't open their boxes, they don't. I mean, you know, that's not wrong. Yeah, I need to go through our card games and probably invest in some... No, don't forge another blade. I just got through the last one. Forge blade, what if you didn't? What if everything in this game wasn't some bullshit weird boss guy? All right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I need to get long boxes for some of the card sets. I need to start looking for some of the stuff that's about to go out of print or is out of print. Oh, this is 53. This isn't what I want. I fought that guy for nothing. Oh, there's just some items that way. Oh, well, I should go that way. Where the hell? The heck is the Fault Warrens? Oh, it's like a whole thing. Oh. Do we think I can do an A? How do we feel about it? Can't hurt to try. Oh, where did that say I had to go? Fuck. What's the one? The one that's two names. Yassif something. But yeah, I was trying to do some RNG hunting last night, and I picked a weird spot for it. Well, I didn't pick a weird spot. I picked the spot where the NPC who gives you the gift is, and they just wander in a weird way. I should see if somebody has a video of resetting the gifts. I think I saw somebody do that last night. I wonder if there's a way to get them in such a way, like hold the NPC in such a way that when you reset, it's faster.
Didn't even break a sweat.
But since the NPC wanders, I don't think there's any other wandering NPCs. But since the NPC wanders, it does untrackable frame advancements, and so that can make the RNG really hard.
Eat this!
Ha!
Eat this! And done.
I mean to. Dragon, holy shit, Matt, they got our letters news. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sounds like some news for sickos. Yes. Yes, it does. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Power Simulator 2 announced, self-published by Future Lab, includes split-screen co-op and online campaign progression. Hey, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good for them. Give the people what they want. And by the people, I mean me. And by the people, I mean me. Self-published too under their own stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, also good for them. Good for them, you know? Glad that they're getting the opportunity to make a sequel. People have been enjoying the hell out of that game. Hang on. Yeah, augment maintenance is the speak of defenders, and I think that's the best idea. So I need a Scarletite. Where do I get one of those? I can buy it from the Motherlode for 100K. It's a reward from mission 50. I can also dismantle something called a Goddess's Favor, which is probably really good. So. Oh, that's one of the things that I got from fighting Bartandalus. Okay, so I can get more rip. Okay. Okay. Debating if I should just buy one of the upgrades. Yeah, because that's another Scarletite. How much is it? Is it 100K? It's 100K. You might be like, Matt, you have, 475,000. Yeah, but also, what if I kept it for stuff I gotta buy later? Let's try to fight this guy and see how it goes. Yeah, he's right up here. That reminds me, I needed to get my copy of White and get the RNG thing set up for that. That's insulting the old tomes to figure out the map needed for bullshit. Brian, let me tell you, I've got the guide open here on my iPad so I can keep track of the missions. I've got the guide open on my computer so that I can look at a map. I've got a GameFAQs page open for something. I don't remember what I was looking. Oh, for synthesis groups. I have the experience calculator tab open so that I can look at the experience calculator stuff that I might need. And then I have a wiki page open so that I can look at the list of the weapons so that I can more easily figure out what upgrade things I need. So, you know. I wonder if for this... I mean, she'd be a better commando because she has way more commando abilities. So that's what I should do. Yeah, let's... Yeah. Yeah, that should be the other way. What was I thinking there? What was I thinking there? Silly me. Bang solid at what she does even with her being a sab. Yeah. Oh, it's one of these. All right, hey, guess what? That's when we put them... We do this, start getting the... Are they eating the buffs? Hey, are these guys eating the buffs? Is that what's happening? Okay. Yep, that's what's happening. Okay. Oh, and he's also doing debuff bullshit. He's also hitting us for a shit ton of damage. Holy hell. Cool, I died before I could summon because of the bad menus in this game. Jesus. I really hate the menus in this game. Really?
Are you looking at me?
Yeah, God, he does that poison thing, and that does half of our health and 3 debuffs. Dog.
Take this. Good spot. Present. Appreciate it.
And now whoever he does that to just dies because that's what happens. Yeah, no, Brian, I absolutely was, and then the game fucked me because of menus. Because you have 3 different places where the things that you can do live. Okay. Oh my god. I only have 1 summon. Why is that a sub menu? Jesus.
Let's go! Hackathon! I'm just fine. Where you at, huh?
That's your fault, mattcaulder.
No. No, fuck you. Hey, Nuja? No, fuck you. Yep, and then... Oh my god, where's my... this? Oh my god, do something!
Is it really over?
Felix, hello. What side of town are we are that this one dude's causing this many problems? This is a mission guy. This is a mission guy. Okay. Yeah, let me just take forever to do the fucking thing. Oh my god. Okay, because we gotta kill these guys fast. So they don't eat our buffs.
Is it really over?
God, I can't believe you can do that first. Go fuck yourself, dude. That's the first thing you can do? Eat my ass. Oh my god. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh my god. Dude. Do it. What are you doing? Yeah, can you please cast protect on her? Piece of shit AI.
Here we go.
Hey, I'm just gonna cast bravery on me. Is that what we want? No. The goddamn scene for this has everyone over 10k HP. Oh my god. The fucking menus. Oh, that's not what I want. No, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Again, really weird of this game that you can't just run. Really weird that you can't just run. Really weird that you can't just be like, lol, nope. Man. Okay, so yeah, so don't do A missions, actually. There is a lot of pain in it, actually. So it burns off my buffs. It does 3,500 damage, burns off buffs, and then applies debuffs? Okay. Okay, game. Yeah, I'll just load the save. That's fine. Bringing more people for more democracy news. Sony is doing some Helldivers 2, the board game in development. Why is everybody making a board game? Now is the worst time to make a board game. Now is the worst time to make a board game. Like, okay, it's, I don't remember which one I went to. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. They want to get the board game sickos? Oh, for sure. But also, now is the worst time to try to start making a board game. When tariffs are, who knows what the hell it's going to be. When the price of everything is going to go up significantly. Hey, let's make a board game. Oh, I have to fix this paradigm. I really think it's really funny. I think the people who yell about this game being the best of all time. I think there's a lot of things to like about this game. There's also some UI UX stuff that I think is atrocious.
The old man still got it.
I like the paradigm system. I feel like when you're in the paradigm menu, it should do a bullet time slowdown. It should slow down. There shouldn't be an unskippable animation the first time I change paradigms every battle. Like, like that's just a waste of time. That's just a waste of, it's just wasting my time. While the enemy gets to do stuff, you know, the enemy just gets to do stuff. Does that also fill your bars? It does, but it does that regardless of when you swap. So you're encouraged to swap by that design, but the unskippable menu for only the first one is really is a really strange decision. Sometimes your allies will still be doing moves during your magical girl animation. I don't think that that's true. And if it is, that means even more that the pause for the animation is silly. Like, so it's really just about me not having control over the situation, which I think is like, I think that's kind of ultimately my issue with the way the battle system in this game works. They want you to have control over the situation, but not have control over the situation. You know,
And I was just getting started.
It's a weird middle between turn-based and action, and I think for me it just highlights the weaknesses of both. Do you know what I mean? It just sort of highlights the weaknesses, the frustrations that I get from both.
How about some of this?
Eat this! Hardly worth the effort.
So ugh. Yeah, I think like I said before, I think this game's an 8. I think this game is good. I like it. I'm glad we played it. You know, glad that I sat down and experienced it. I think it was fun. I'm excited to get to 13-2 with fucking monster raising. That's fun. But you know, I think I'm just also very, very particular with the way that I like battle systems and job systems. I could have ended that sentence earlier. I'm just very particular. You know, there's a part of me that wishes all of these abilities were just stacking together. I've said before, like, I thought it would be fun if instead of swapping jobs, you're swapping characters. I think that would be fun. I think that would be a really fun thing. You know, you have characters jumping in and out like it's a fighting game. I think that would have added a lot of motion. It would have added a lot of animation. It would have been very visually interesting. And maybe they, you know, maybe they had that idea. This is I was talking with somebody doing the podcast about this. Maybe somebody had that idea and they tried to do it and then they went, oh, we can't do it for any number of reasons, and this is what they settled on. Because that's, you know, game design.
You looking at me? Gotta keep you on their toes. Sorry.
You know, that's game design. You shoot for the stars and you hope you hit the moon. Brian, you want to take another run at that one? I was going to say, you like how Vanille does that hit for every enemy in turn because she doesn't have Blitz and Commando. I do really like Brian being like, wow, that just... Oof. You like how you like love like? Like how you do that and see Vanille's commando attack for half a second, and then listen, I've had that. Boy, have I had that, where you're just trying to type and you're just trying to get the words out. All right, I'm sure there's a boss here too. Oh! Look at this guy! Hell yeah. Yeah, look at this guy. Oh, shit.
Let's try this one.
I appreciate you poisoning a robot.
Come on then.
Oh, yeah, right, he's got Steam Clean.
Gotta keep them on their toes.
Right, he's got Steam Clean. Excuse me. Just get him stacked up with all the things. Oh yeah, eat shit, guy. And then just launch him in the sky. Just whoop. Wow, really close to doing 100K with a single hit. Platinum bangle. Hey. I think. Yeah, that's just flat better than the one Saz has, so that's good. $29, this is the one I wanted. I think platinum bangles are okay. Yeah, they're 400 HP. It's better than the one Saz has, just base, so. Upgrading accessories isn't necessarily worth it compared to weapons. But also better than slot is good. Yeah. Hey, probably upgrading some things isn't worth it, but upgrading the ones that are like, here's more base magic, here's more base health, here's, you know. Hey, what if we had a day where we just got really into Chocobo Treasure and I got a ribbon? And then I upgraded it into a super ribbon. You know? Yeah, Brian, how do you feel about the words super ribbon? I think one of the tricks to get a ribbon is to break down this goddess's favor, is to level up and dismantle this goddess's favor. I think that's one of the few ways to do it. Like you can get, I know you get one from Chocobo Treasure, and then it's rare drops from Cactuars. You get more Goddess's Favor. Oh yeah, what if? Yeah, true. Yeah, what if you got more things and, you know. The interesting thing about the dismantling system is what if you took things that were kind of common and spent the materials to upgrade them and turn them into things that are rarer? Which is a fun idea. You know? And then is that accessory slot worth 35% resistance to debuffs? I think so. You know, especially in a game that's shown how strong. Yeah, it doesn't block them because they're cowards. It doesn't block them because they're cowards. Oh, I hate these guys. I hate these guys. They're just not interesting to fight.
worth the effort.
Also, level 1 ribbon is 20%, star is 25. Yeah, and then the super ribbon's 30, and star is 35, I believe. Which is the fun thing again, like, is it worth it to try to upgrade it? Is it worth it to spend time and effort and resources to, oh, it caps at 30? You know, 5%. 5%.
Worth the effort.
The battle rating thing I think is weird. I think it's weird that happens. I don't need a rating. Just give me my points. Okay. Depends on what you want to do. You can beat the final boss, then no. You're already ready to go. If you want 100%, then maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is it's like, you know, is what do you want to dig into? What do you want to try to do? This is in the Palisades. Yeah, and so it's interesting. It's an interesting, you know, I kind of enjoy when JRPGs give you the space to grind and get ahead of the game early, if that's what you want, you know? Like, I maxed out Vanille's Sab Tree yet? No, but I'm working on it. I'm working on Medic first. I'm working on Medic first because I need her to be better at that overall.
Let's try this plan. Eat this. Eat this. Gotta keep them on their toes.
Also, what do you mean? Yeah, like I'm slacking.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
Yeah, like I'm goofing off. So I was asking about the weapon of choice. You seem focused on making her a healer. So I was asking about the healing boost wand. I was just asking. No, it's fine. It's just you're like, have you done this yet? I was like, what do you mean yet? All right. God, 18,000, so much. $20,000. Get out. So many points. I think there's a thing for getting a bunch of the missions 5 stars.
Gotta keep them on their toes. Eat this. Let's change it up. Pathetic.
I don't know if I said, Helix, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. I gotta start looking into fixes and stuff for 13.2. Because you never know with games. You never know with games. The amount of times like I've looked into a game and been like, I wonder what fixes they suggest. I remember I was playing Batman Arkham Asylum, the first one. And I was like, I wonder what things they have. I wonder if there's any like high-res textures or, patches or something like that. And they had a bunch of like, oh, here's extra patches that someone made to add in like these extra levels that were exclusive to the PS4 version. And then like, oh, here's some like costumes that were only available in other things. And I was like, holy shit. And I think they have that for, excuse me, I think they have that for Lightning Returns. I think for Lightning Returns, they put all of the weird pre-order DLC out. So, I'm curious if there's anything like that for 13.2, where it's like, oh yeah, there's like a weird. I love when games have like, as much as I dislike pre-orders, I do miss the old thing of getting weird costumes and stuff. That was always fun. Lunchtime, I always miss the fun stuff. Stupid work. Slushin, I hope you're having a good day. I figured they included the DLC. I think for Lightning Returns, there's like pre-order exclusive stuff that they didn't include. That I think you have to patch in. Specifically because the PC versions came out later. No, sometimes pre-order stuff and console like platform exclusive stuff doesn't come out. So like literally yesterday they updated Control, the PC version, to have a Uranite. That's fun. To have some of the stuff that was only in the PS4 version. I don't even think it was in the PS5 version. So Excuse me. Found some people with difference in healer to Belladonna. Wait a minute, Brian, are you telling me people on the internet are having opinions? Oh, come on, guy. The both of them jacked up on Cura. At the top levels, will be healing 200 more HP per cure than Belladonna. Okay. I don't know if that's worth it. Like that's like 1,000 more HP on a full ATB bar. Yeah, because by then you'll have 1,200, you'll have 6. Better for the debuffs, probably. Yeah, because the thing for me for the debuffs is that they'll just last longer, you know? They'll just last longer. I should find a save. Here, I'll go up here, I'll grab this mission, assuming that's 32. Yeah, because my thought for improved debuffs is yep, there we go. Fate is not without a sense of irony, it seems. I'm commanded to hunt the Amam that stalks a pawn in the steppes western benchland, just as the rest of my family were once charged to their doom. They are Seath now, and I alone am left to put an end to the abomination's bloody reign. I'm coming for you, creature. I will have my revenge. I love this. I love the little story that they're telling in these. I love all the little stories they tell with these. They're great. All right. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Versions differences are somewhat interesting. Windows version of 15 has a couple extra fights before the final boss that aren't in the PS4 Xbox One version. Yeah, it is interesting to see what some developers do when they have the opportunity to like change a game or update a game. So it is always curious. Making it so Han doesn't shoot first. God, this is just the worst thing ever. Hell yeah. We got. Hell yeah. But all right. All right. Thank you everybody for being here and hanging out. Ugh. Those fights were super frustrating, let me tell you. Those fights were super frustrating. I think Friday. I think what we're gonna do Friday. Oh God. Great segue. Great segue. I am beat from multiple podcast interviews this week and all of that. So I think Friday, tomorrow, I think I'm just gonna do Final Fantasy. Because playing Wanderstop does a lot of damage to my voice. Like it stresses my voice a lot. And then on top of the 2 podcast interviews, that was a lot. I don't know if you can hear it. But so I think Friday we're just gonna have chill, Final Fantasy 13 grinding day. Try to do Chocobo treasure grinding. Just chill chats. Because the sooner we get through that stuff, the quicker we get on to everything else that I want to do. So, which as of right now stands, we're gonna finish Valkyria Chronicles is one of the things I really want to do. I want to finish Valkyria Chronicles, go back, get the missions done, see the end of the game, finish it off, and send it off to be able to play 2 and 3 and 4. Yeah, the Wiimote thing has unlimited, so we'll probably just get the stuff that we can and get through it. That'll be nice. I'm gonna go back and we're gonna see. I'm gonna double check where we are in. I'm gonna double check where we are in. Birdcage of Horror, so that we can do the same thing. We can go back, we can see where we're at, finish that up, get that done for my benefit as much as anything else, because I want to see the end of that, and I know a lot of people were interested in it. And then probably start start 13-2. Start 13-2. So let's see, because we got a minute. We got a minute here. Final Fantasy 13-2. Go to, okay, let me add a link to PC Gaming Wiki. Add link to PC Gaming Wiki. The fun of Play Night is I can just be like, can you put a thing on this? Man, I didn't know Tri-Ace developed that. That rules. I didn't know Tri-Ace worked on 13-2. Oh, I don't think I ever let Grim out again. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, so there's a fixed thing the same as 13. There's a console content patch. Tri-Ace, they're the people that did a bunch of PS2 era JRPGs. They did Star Ocean Till the End of Time, which is really good. So yeah, hearing that they're involved is really cool. So yeah, looks like I gotta go run a couple things, do a couple little patches. Not a big deal, but definitely a thing to be aware of that I gotta do. Definitely a thing to be aware of that I gotta do. But all right. I think I forgot to let Grim out after break, but that's okay. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Gosh, nobody's really live right now that I want to raid. Oh, this is why the one time I forget to turn raids off. The one time I forget to turn raids off. Nanachi, hello. 3 more hours of 13. No, I'll die. No, I will simply just die if that's the case. No. Nanachi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Did we do something wrong? No, I'm about to finish. I'm about to finish. I forgot to hit the button that.
Guess we'll just die.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, hi everybody. Welcome on in from Nanachi's raid. I hope everybody's having a good day. Yeah, like everybody like, oh no. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate the raid. What were you getting up to? What was your stream today? If you don't know me already, my name is Matt Calder. I'm a queer streamer and podcaster here on Twitch. We've been playing Final Fantasy XIII and Wanderstop. It's been a great time. It's been a great time. And I'm just very tired. I've had a very busy week. With interviews for my podcast and just everything else going on, you know. Doing a birthday stream. Oh, I hope you had a good birthday. I hope you had a happy birthday. Played SWTOR, Wuthering Waves, and Greedfall. Hell yeah. Greedfall is a game that's come up a couple times. That I think we might stream at some point, or I might check out myself. But yeah, I hope you had a good birthday. I hope you had a good stream. I know we weren't gonna raid anybody, but now we got to do a raid. I'm gonna send everybody to Games Done Quick. You have to update the description to include podcaster. I probably should sit down and redo that whole intro thing. You're right, Helix. I agree with that. I'm gonna send everybody to Games Done Quick. Is this on my behalf? Yeah. Well, hey, everybody should go watch Frost Fatales. Games Done Quick is amazing. They are an amazing force in the gaming community, in the speedrunning community. They are one of the few gaming places that very loudly and proudly says trans rights, and is very vocal and actionable about their support for that. Somebody that I don't know, Lana Roos is doing Coffee Caravan. Coffee Caravan is super cool. So I hope everybody has a good time. I'll see everybody tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XIII grinding nonsense. I appreciate the hell out of you. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow.